Hey Seven, how are you? Hey Akish, how are you? Hey Lelis, good morning, good morning. It's 2 a.m. for you, time to sleep, I see. Sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird today. I'm down with a flu. It's just been a horrible morning, honestly. There's construction going on outside my place at the moment. And so I had to reshuffle my stuff and bring it into the study room. And it's really dark and the setup is not correct today. So I'm not using my big screen. Things look a bit weird right now. Give me a second. Hey Zion, and hey DB, hello. How are you all today? I hope you are doing better than I am. Man, it's Protector Ultimate again. What the hell, man? Seriously, they got no other battle conditions to put in. They have to keep tormenting me with Protector Ultimate. Stupid. We've got Protector Ultimate for the, 5 tournaments in a row now? How dumb is it, man? Alright. Let's just set up the stuff for Protector Ultimate. I think from last few tournaments we have gathered that it's better if they missed us, so we put in Harmony Conductor and Dimension Core. I think we can do project funding as the primary today, and I'll say why that's the case later. Hey Master Chief, protectors are too easy for me. No, they are the biggest problem for me at the moment. I think we can stay with G-Comp for today. Let me think. Well, I mean, either G-Com would be nice. Pulsar Harvester would be nice as well. G-Com is just for more black hole uptime. Hey John, what's up? How are you? And Arcade said I pulled 3 epics on 160 gems. What the hell? That's good. I hope that you don't get any epics for a while now. Okay. So I think we are going to be using Space Displacer for today, because with Protector Ultimate, I think Space Displacer would be useful. Thankfully there is no orb resistance, so we can probably kill the ranged enemies a bit easier. Now that is making me think if ACP would be better. Let's see. No, I think it's going to be better with Space Displacer for the potential stunts. But hang on, Protector Ultimate does not stun. Is there a world where I can just use G-Comb? But anyway, there is no range ultimate, so I think it'll be less scary. Heck, let's go with Space Displacer. And we use Pulsar Harvester. And yeah, so I mean, Black Hole Falls, whatever. Can we reroll and see if we get something good here? Okay, we didn't get anything. Well, I guess it can't be helped. John says next banner needs to hurry out and twitching like a crack addict sitting on gems. Just pull them and then buy more when the new banner comes along. Alright, tournament setup. So I'm just thinking through the strategy that we are going to be using today. Okay, let's see the what next tournament begins in 5 minutes. Oh yes. Funny story. Daylight savings has hit in Australia, and so there's a 1 hour difference now. It's currently 10:55 a.m. in the morning. Typically tournaments start at 10 a.m. but the tournament hasn't started yet. We all know that my throat is sore because Christian was over last night. Hey, you know, JP sent a song. He made a song about Boom Boom. Let me play the song while I do my respec. I think JP wouldn't mind. But let me play that song. It's pretty catchy.
Yeah. You know what it is. Ryan on the mic. Tower King in the room. Hey. Chat. We going boom boom. Tonight. Let's get it. Yo, I'm posted in the tower, no defense in sight. Cause I'm blasting every wave, they ain't lasting the fight. Every pick, nah, that's a myth to me. I'm the damage dealer, baby, stacking DPS for free. Top of the charts, no fluke, I earned it. Every mob spawns, boom, boom, I burn it. They ask how you live with no health in the room. I just laugh, pour a drink, say I'm immune. Chats wildin', we vibing, it's a Friday stream. Crack a joke, drop a ball, live the game or dream. Got a crew in the chat, yeah, they ride or die. When the beat drops low, we let the boom fly. Yeah, that's the boom boom. Yeah, that's the code name. No shield, no heal, just big game. So you wanna boom boom, step in the lane. Watch me one shot the wave like it's nothing to tame. Boom boom, that's the lifestyle. Riding in control with the king smile. Tower stack high, but the vibe go higher. No defense, just fire. I'm the live wire. I'm laughing with the chat. chat, got a drink in hand, spitting bars and strats. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm a beast with the towers, a comedian too. You can build your health, I just out the meds you got, so you wanna go boom boom on the real. Episode dropping, it's a certified deal. Every time I stream, it's a highlight show, and the haters all quiet when the Chris start to blow. I'm the meta, I'm the myth, I'm the meme in the flesh. When the wave hits hard, I just laugh afresh. A toast to the fans, y'all the crew, the squad. Now let's raise a glass, give the boom boom nod. Say boom boom, yeah that's the mantra. Play smart, laugh loud, that's the tantra. Top rank player with the fun locked in. Ryan's world, baby, where the boom begins. Boom boom, no way, just pure skill, stats and energy. If you wanna go boom boom, better bring your best, cause Ryan on deck and he passed that test. No shield, no fear, I'm in my zone. Every wave, every map, I claim that throne. If you know, then you know it's a boom boom life. No stress, just fun in the cold Bud Light. So next time you load in, think twice, my dude. Health's optional, the boom boom's the move. From the towers to the chat, I'm running the room, riding in the booth. Yeah, we going boom 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 boom.
All right. So it's how did you guys find it? Were you actually able to hear it? And yes, Evan, I just played it through my speakers. Was it very soft? John says that tech guy from Discord would be very disappointed if he saw how I put nothing into DA. What's DA? What is DA? There's no op resistance today. Oh. Defense absolute. Really? He would be disappointed. We don't want to go around disappointing people we don't know now. So let's just max this out then. Check out this 206 million of defense absolute. Alright, enhancements, yes. What op size would I want? Let's 1.7 this first. $1.47. Wait, is it only 1.47? I'm 1.45 in farming runs, and tournament is only 1.47. Oh, this is not very good. Hey Nu, hey Graham, how are you all? Now I'm thinking, should I potentially reduce this? But then that's a lot more clicks. I'm quite lazy to click. Another 10 into op size, that's fine. $2.5 for cash. Okay. Let's go 2.5. But I've still got 5 big Q to do stuff with, huh? How much does 5 attack speed cost? 2Q. Let's go 1.45 then. Bonzos, hello. How are you? Oh yeah, no, I'm just down with a bit of a flu today. So my voice is a bit more nasally than usual. But other than that, I'm doing well. Let's get 100 here. Let's get 100 here. Oh, man, I think this is. So I'm wondering, should I actually have gone 1.48? If I went 1.48 here, my damage, I think I bring it to 2.9. I think that might be better overall. Surely 1 ELS is better than 10 clicks into, about 50 clicks into damage here, right? Duck? No, I do not. I do not use BlueStacks. This is just the standard App Store version of the game. Alright, let's do that. Let's do 1.48. Yeah, alright. I think this seems better. Hey Kakita, signs it do both. I don't think so. The thing with just one click into ELS versus damage, I don't think we will actually notice too big of a difference. The variance is going to come from Protector Ultimates. I really wish they got rid of that battle condition. It's stupid to have so many of that in a row. Okay, 1.4. Okay. Op size needs to go up. It was 1.8. I guess we can bring this to 1.3 first. 2.4 here. Last time I did the ELS versus damage won out, but that was like 2 months ago. Yeah, so that was gimping from 3 to 2.7. I think I should be able to get to, you know, this is 2.8. Shall we keep it at 2.8? Right, I need like some recovery package, so we chuck 100 here. This is, landmine damage is cheap, we chuck 100 there. I haven't unlocked anything here. Okay, we don't want to disappoint the defense absolute guy. Knockback force would actually be good today to juggle the enemies. Especially since there's tank ultimate, I'm less worried that I can't get any bounce shots off. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm pretty sure what's going to kill me is like one protector comes, and then it's just going to send all the tank enemies into my tower, and then we die. Okay, so this is done. For range, I think we are going to be using the 90. I think 90 meters range. That would be good. Super crit chance. Ren armor. Okay, this is cheap. Okay, so I can get 10 levels into free upgrades. I don't really need the free upgrade speed. Okay, so 2.85 on this, the rest 2.8. 300 little queues. What does that afford us? Let's put it into, yeah, let's do free upgrades, and then recovery package, and then whatever, let's just put it into coin. Wave accelerator, we can use it. I think it will make the tournament a bit faster, and since there's the more enemies battle condition, wave accelerator gives us more enemies, but that allows us to I guess juggle the enemies a bit better. Or should I take it out? Let's take it out. Let's play safe today. What can I put in? Let's put coins. Alright. So this is set up here. So what is the range that I need for 90 meters? I'm using 90 meters, so what is the shockwave size that I need? 2.5 shockwave size. Alright, let's do all of that here. There we go. Alright. I think we used our coins pretty nicely. We are essentially broke now. And okay, one final check. Tournament setup. Cards tournament setup. Modules, also tournament setup. And yeah, all good. Alright, so 200 enemies and 200 common enemies. We've got these missions done. Okay, let's get started with the tournament. So for today's tournament, death ray resistance, more enemies, plasma cannon resistance. Bosses might be a problem, but I think my CF plus is strong enough, and there's no op resistance, so we should be getting a lot of hits from the bosses. Protector ultimate is the usual problem that we will be facing. Tank ultimate is also a problem with protector ultimate. And you know what, actually what I'm going to do is, because there is no op resistance, I want big ops. So let's go with negative mass projector for the S mods. And what I'll do is after this run, I will do a separate test where we go with a smaller range and PBH, and we use Space Displacer, and we do like the boom boom, and we see the difference in the two tournament runs. Alright, so everything set up. Let's go with the first run. I need to up my damage. Hey Nicken, good morning, how are you? And hi Husky. How are you all today? I wonder what my EOS is going to be now. Oh, 73, we're still climbing. 70, oh, might we get to 75 today? Very close, 74.7 I think. But 74.8, wow. Hey, we're getting this number up. Haha. So between last tournament and today, I farmed about 10Q of lifetime coin. Very happy with the overall coin gain that I've been getting lately. So now we push the orbs. Alright, extra orbs, we put them on the outside to trim out the range enemies, and then the workshop orbs, we put them slightly inside the range line. Now, in terms of the target priority, oh, I didn't change my target priority from the last tournament. Let's bring tanks up slightly today. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, we see how we go. Hey JP. Greenie says sorry, why are we in the same bracket? Oh god damn it. Oh man. This guy. Well, I mean, one for the screenshot, right? It's going to get demoted to Champions League, Greenie. Let's take a screenshot of Greenie getting demoted into Champions League for today. Alright, let's after this first run we are going to see what the what the tournament bracket looks like. Hey Greenie, hello. It's your performance is getting from bad to worse, Greenie. First you're under me, now you're getting demoted to Champions League. If I joined a bit earlier, I could have joined Dizzy, Tags, and Rubber Duck. It's okay. I'm sure we will all have like equally hard brackets at start of the tournament. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, maybe this is what I'll do. I'll just put all my orbs at the range line. Yeah, and then that should allow me to trim out a lot of enemies, right? Heck, let's put extra orbs even further out. Something like that. We just try to trim as many enemies as possible before they reach our tower. So that when Protector Ultimate happens, I don't really care about it. Greenie can't keep up these days. Hey JP, I played your song earlier. It's so catchy, you know. Hit 200 enemies. Why can't we complete this mission? Is it because we are not actually hitting enemies now? Oh, I see the error in what I've done now. I can't actually set my ops like this because then overcharge is going to get me. Yeah. We can't do this. The ops have to go slightly on the inside then. I think something like that. Workshop ops inside one notch, extra ops out a little bit. I think it's okay. Oh well, let's play it safe. Put them all on the inside first. Evan, hello. In a bracket with me and Greenie. It's just in a bracket with Greenie, you know. It's just in a bracket with Greenie. My tournament performance honestly is not very good. I'm pretty sure if we scroll down the list, we will find at least 2 or 3 other people that would beat me in this bracket. Getting third or fourth place is where I typically belong. Evan, you are in the same bracket? Really? Oh yeah. Well, welcome to the bracket. Oh look, Greenie promoted. He's pulling his weight after all. Alright, Team Junior's okay. Let's see all of this after the first run, I guess. Signing up at this time is rough. It's I tried signing up at other times, Zine, and it didn't seem to be any better. Like, brackets are always bad for me. And Matthias, hello, how are you? Good evening to you. Bagels, hello, good morning to you too. Legend bracket is always bad for me. I'm only 4 ultimate weapons and don't have chronofield unlocked yet, so I just jumped up and down the leagues. Hey, Evan, I presume the 4 ultimate weapons would be Spotlight, Deathwave, GTA, and Black Hole. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about the actual tournaments just yet, but think about it this way, right? You get very fast tournaments once a week, and then you can go back to farming. Yeah, because anyway, it's still getting more stones per week with this playstyle. So, don't worry too much about it. You can only have fun once a week this way. Wait, is Legends tournament actually fun? Honestly, I don't find tournaments very fun to do. So back when I first started playing this game, there were a couple of written guides available on the game, and I think the general consensus in the community back then was you should focus on farming, and then tournaments are by the way we have to do this kind of thing. So like twice a week, just do your tournaments, get to whatever wave count you can get to, and then just go back to farming. And so back then we didn't actually have that many differences, or at least for me, because there's not much there wasn't much going on in the game. We didn't have modules and whatnot. My tournament setup was basically the same as my farming setup. I didn't even change the cards. I don't think we even had target priority at that time. And so I would just do a tournament run, get to whatever wave count, and then just go back to farming thereafter. And naturally, I think you will just notice that your tournament performance goes up over time. So not the ranking. The ranking might stay the same, but the wave count that you get. Bagels, is Pulsar Harvester better for you in tournament than project funding? You're still at Platinum or Champions and relying on walls. So project funding is not going to do very much for you, because if you are relying on AHP, then damage is not too important. Maybe Pulsar Harvester you might find gives you better performance. I would say though that Permanent Black Hole is very strong in the earlier leagues. Even where I'm at, Permanent Black Hole is really good. If I had Permanent Black Hole today, Protector Ultimate is not a problem for me. You really need to work on PBH. Yeah, PBH is really strong. Maybe what I'll do after this is I'll do the second run using Permanent Black Hole. And then we can... I'm pretty sure that right now I have enough controls going on in my account to get higher wave count with project funding as my primary module. But the difference in wave count I don't think will be too significant. It will probably be like 200, 300 waves kind of difference. For 2.7k, so I think it's like 10% difference. Not very, very significant. Oh yeah, so because of Tank Ultimate, when commanders come along later, the tank enemies are going to be buffed. Oh, that's very dangerous. Oh, that is a very dangerous combination. Okay, well, anyway, it's not a problem we will have to worry for quite some time. 70, almost 75% EOS. I'm really happy with this. I think naturally, if I get this number up to like 80% or so, even though Protector Ultimate, I'm still going to suffer a lot with it. My wave count is going to go like above 3,000, just from this number not going up. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that in a way, just so that I can see progress in my tower. But tournament runs are going to be a bit too long to do two runs per stream. But I think the good thing is that because we've been doing a bit of A/B testing for quite some time now, by the time we actually get to that point where my tournament wave count goes above 3,000 each run, I think we more or less know how to handle all the different battle conditions already. I'm so far off because I messed up the sync and I'm relying on my epic multiverse nexus. Oh, that's a shame, Bagels. Oh wow, we have 23 people today. So I think actually this is like a good time to do the stream. There's always more people in the morning when I stream than if I were to do it at night. Yeah. Oh, exam in 30 minutes. Good luck with your exams, man. What subject is it for? Hey Maxwell, hello, how are you? Just gonna chill here today. Some data science shenanigans, I see. So what, is it like you're asked to do coding in your exam? That's brutal, man. If I had to do a coding exam, I'm going to fail it so badly. I can sort of figure out what needs to be typed and so on, but then I don't really use much programming in my work, so I typically just either do a Google search or ask ChatGPT what is the code I need to get this thing, and then I just tweak it around a little bit here and there. On a side note, how good do I reckon is range? I ran some math on it. It feels like the strongest enemy left to do. It is good, I think, if number one, you don't have a permanent black hole, or there's like no range ultimate, or number two, if you have issues with range, because if the range enemies are not even shooting you, then reducing their range doesn't really do anything. It's kind of like that perk in your farming run, the one that reduces the range enemy range, but they hit you 3 times as hard. Because I don't get hit by range enemies in my farming run, it doesn't bother me whether that perk is taken or not. I got chipped pretty hard by range in the last 2 to 3 tournaments. Yeah, it's because of the Protector ultimate, I'm pretty sure. At least for me, that's where the problem was. Yeah, but ranged enemies are always annoying. Fast enemies as well. Actually, all they are not. Aside from the basic enemies, I think all of them have their own like problems. As we will see later on, it's going to be tanks that get me. Go boxing that lap gives me almost double. Oh, is it double the distance? Wow. Okay. I didn't know that. I've got like what 5 levels into it. I think it helps. Maybe I don't know exactly if it how big of a benefit it provides. Casey, hello. How are you? SNEHP, how do I know to work on max wall health or regen? I feel I'm going about on this blindly. Bagels. So you can't really say for certain, but I would say that you should only get enough EHP to survive as long as you need to in your farming runs. If you are, for instance, you want to do a 12-hour run, then just have enough EHP. It doesn't matter if it's max wall health or regen. Get enough to survive 12 hours and then just put everything into econ. And then that way you can progress out of EHP faster. $1.5 to 2 little s worth of regen after all the multipliers. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh. 1.5 to 2 seconds of regen. What do you mean by 1.5 to 2 seconds worth of regen? After all the perks. Oh, to get your fortification maxed out? Is that what you mean? With the way I earn stones, I might be EHP for a good while. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not like EHP is bad, right? EHP is really good until you hit. You will notice it. You will feel it in your soul that you are just, the runs are starting to get very boring. And there will be just like a whole clump of enemies at your wall, and by then you will be thinking about masteries and whatnot. So looks like I'm third in this bracket. A top 100 snuck in here. That top 100, who is it? Greenie? Who's the... Oh, this guy. Lithographic. Okay. I'm still first place. I'm still first place. Another screenshot. Let's just take a moment to look at how badly Greeny is performing. Look at this Greeny guy. Tier 18, 11,000 waves. I bet he's hacking or something, you know. I think actually Greeny would probably be in a higher rank than me at the moment, or wave count than I am. It's probably just my game is slow to update. That's why I can do stuff like that. Greeny is definitely hacking. At 69.5 range attacks at 59.6 and go boxing the lab. Range at around 50 meters if the equation I found is... Ooh. Wow. Okay. So it's actually quite significant from 69.5 to 50 meters. Hey, that's a sizable chunk. Oh, yes, I need to pop nuke at some point. So I guess when the next fleet comes, we use nuke. Let's close this off. Can't see it. There's so much going on the screen at the moment. Oh, and guess what, guys? After this tournament, in all likelihood, I'm going to be able to get the bot presets, which means that from next tournament onwards, it will be Thunderbot and Mpbot as the secondary mod, as the secondary bot. I'm looking forward to that. CL enjoyers are like, what, Protector Ultimate? Yeah, exactly. If you've got Chain Lightning Plus, it just pops the protectors. So I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, if there is armored battle condition, CL Plus does not completely kill the protectors, because some of the initial hits are soaked up by the armor stacks. And Study, hello, how are you? I'm sorry, I'm down with a flu today. My head is very stuffed at the moment. Yeah, armor negates CL plus. Oh, there was a fleet, so let's just pop the nuke. Armor negates CL plus slightly, but I don't think it will matter very much in the grand scheme of things. It's still a lot of damage reduction that you need to pump out on the protector. Because what, like if the armor stack say reduces, say you got unlucky, right, and it reduces like 20% of the health. So if the fleet if the protector remains with 20% health, I think it's quite likely that Poison Swarm Plus or whatever is going to kill it way before it comes to your range line anyway. Right now my Chain Lightning is 437, 629. I think that is better than mine. So this is with the extra chain lightning. I think I'm at 4 quantity and 20 something percent. Study, no, I did not see the recent patch notes. And so when Poison Swarm, so I use Poison Swarm stuns in my farming run, but my black hole size is not maxed out at the moment. So my black hole is at 66 meter range. Right now my Poison Swarm radius is at level 28. I can't actually bring it up further than this, because what's going to happen is in my farming runs I will end up stunning enemies outside of my black hole, and that reduces my coin per minute quite significantly. It's something like a 20% fall in coin for me if I had my Poison Swarm extending beyond my black hole. Can't believe my chain lightning is just 898. I thought it was like in the 1000s, those high level legends I see on Reddit. You don't actually need that much damage into chain lightning. So I'm working on an episode for the practical tournament series. I think the agenda for the next video is going to be on damage profiles of different enemies. Again, it's just my take on where damage is important, but chain lightning damage is very good at spreading damage across other enemies, right? And then if we couple that with shock and dimension core, it's going to add a multiplier to all of the enemies affected, so that your other ultimate weapons can deal more damage to them. So I think that's where chain lightning is good for. But in terms of the amplification of the ultimate weapon, it doesn't really have as much compared to, like, say Poison Swarm Plus, which has this extra damage amplification, or like inner landmines with Chrono Jump, or smart missiles with their smart missile amplification, and so on. So you don't exactly need like a 2000 multiplier on your chain lightning to go very far. There are certainly people who have that, and having more damage is almost never a bad thing, but upgrade costs for each subsequent level gets a bit higher than before. So pumping all your stones into something that does not provide you with too much benefit later on in the game is not something I'm inclined to do. What's a good size to stop the Poison Swamp? I presume that's what you are referring to. See, I would stop at level 20 for the time being, and then see how you like it. You will be the best judge of it. If like you notice that in your tournament runs you need a bit larger Poison Swarm size, then maybe bring it up to level 25. And then play around with it. But once you bring it up, you can't actually reduce the level again, so err on the side of caution. Next banner has a module that gives attack speed based on recovery package chance. It has a standard duration with a linear drop in speed after duration ends. So study, if I understand that correctly, it's going to bump up your attack speed and then it goes down over time. That one is going to be the generator module, right? If I remember correctly. So it might be good. I just can't see that I would go away from Galaxy Compressor because I want a boom boom. I think that will be strong for Chain Lightning builds. Maybe there might be a situation where you use Pulsar Harvester and that module together and you don't go with project funding altogether. Maybe those at the very tippy top, if they have very high attack speeds, I think they might be able to make it work. So that would be like a very similar bounce webbing kind of thing. Jared still doesn't have Dim Corby on Epic Plus. Oh, your account is cursed, Jared. Your account is cursed, just like how I don't have my Black Hole Digester at 5 stars still. And you know what? Speaking of cursed accounts, it's not like I don't want to EHP, guys. The game just doesn't want to give me sharp fortitude. I'm still waiting for Preston's ILM build. Sorry, who is Preston? I feel sad for saying this, but there might be a content creator called Preston, I presume. Each level is about 20% more damage. Eventually it's just not really worth it. You reckon it's going to be used as an S mod over GCOM, the new one? It depends on the build that we are going for. I presume. It's hard to say without testing, because like Pulsar Harvester now, after 100 levels reduction, is going to be less effective. So yeah, hard to say. I probably would not be pulling on the module, I think, because look at my gems. I don't really have any gems. I have an ancestral prolapse that is more useful for tournament right now. If I had to make it mythic, it would be worth it. Didn't they nerf Pulsar Harvester to the ground? No, I don't think they nerfed it to the ground. It is still strong. I mean, 100 level reductions is still a lot in the later game, because the enemy's health or the enemy stats are exponential, right? So reducing it by 100 on an exponential function is a lot. I don't know the exact computations, but I mean, even if it's nerfed, it's still going to proc. It's just how much it procs by, right? And if you have insanely high attack speeds, so I think in previous version, having 80 to 90 attack speed was very high. Now with this new module, it seems like we can get into the like multiple hundreds for attack speed. It's probably going to be even higher. So the nerf is probably going to offset the extra ELS procs that we get from Pulsar Harvester. Yeah, and if we get substat efficiency in generator, it's going to increase our recovery package chance as well. So, you know, I wouldn't write Pulsar Harvester off immediately. especially given how like later on in the run we can see that this number is going to be ridiculously high, but the enemies are just not dying anyway. Since the enemies are not dying, we do bounce webbing. I think it's going to be very strong. Danilo, hello, and have a good rest, Danilo. Casey, I haven't replied your comment yet, but I did see it. Yes, I do think that there is a world where S-mod efficiency over here, if I bring it up higher, I get a lot more benefit from it. I think I am 10 clicks away from go boxing this. So here is the thing, right? If I increase my substat efficiency, I get more wave counts from having more ELS. But having more wave counts, the coin per hour that I'm getting is still about the same as what I'm going to be currently getting. I just get that for a longer duration. I just get like more, stay at peak coin for a longer duration in the farming run. I can sort of put that on the back burner for a bit, but if I lose out on the multiplier efficiency, it is going to permanently decrease my coin. And I don't know if I want to do that. I think it would make sense to every tournament get one click into multiplier efficiency, or if I can get a second click, get it. So at least bump this up and try to go box this as quickly as possible. And if I have spare ones, I put them into substat efficiency. But anyway, once this is done, this is going to go up. Preston posts a lot on the tower sub. Seems like a high level player as well. Oh, I have no doubt. I just haven't, I don't really read a lot of things. JP always, especially on Reddit, JP is very informed about Reddit stuff, so he would probably know better. Study says I have 11k, I presume gems saved up. They also didn't say about how much of a boost this new mod gives. Okay. Well, I mean, it's for us to test out. We don't really need to worry about what they say is good. We play it and then we see whether we like it or not. Multiplier and subs that should max at 85%. No, study, they max at 100%. But okay, let me pull this up. So we see this, where is it? This one here. So there's 30 levels. So with stones you can upgrade it to level 70, and then the remaining 30 comes from this lab research here. And look at that, it's at level 6 going on level 7. It's already 1.32 big Q. Very, very expensive labs in version 27. Why don't I take my generator assistant module to ancestral? Oh, that is something I want to do, yeah. Once this two are done, I would start pumping up this thing. I guess with like monthly stone packs, it goes into the big ticket items like this, and then after that I go into the substat efficiency here, something like that. So if I'm not wrong, Skylar has his core at ancestral, and I think it's good. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have like dimension core as an assist module, or 30% harmony conductor enemy miss kind of thing. I'm going. It seems pretty good. Is there like a best things to ban when rolling for substats or modules? John, so I'm not sure about that. Like I did originally think that you should just ban out the substats that cannot go to, or that start out at common, but then I heard there's a separate rolling table for that, so I'm not sure. For me, I just ban whatever. I mean, it's not like it's going to help with having bad luck. Anyway, my modules are not very good in terms of the substats that I get for them. The first few are always easy to get, and then thereafter it's just a pain to roll your modules. I hate rolling. Is there like what about the Black Friday stone packs? Yeah, I mean, if I can afford them, I would buy them. So yeah. At the end of next month, we get Black Friday stone packs. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, right, John? Like, we go through so many reroll shots, and it seems like it's really difficult to get the last couple of substats nowadays. Really, really difficult. Like, my Multiverse Nexus might have taken a total of like 10 million rerolls. The last version when I did it. This is already, you know, I'm already like something like you, right? 20-ish million, maybe even more reroll shots, and I'm nowhere near completing a single module. It's hard to believe it's already October. Yeah, I know. It's time is passing so quickly. It's crazy. We are at 2,000 waves. $125, 131 N of enemy health. Alright, let's quickly see the bracket. Can this guy beat us? I think we should beat him. My QJ93. Let's just check so we don't feel too sad later. Okay, let's refresh the tournament results. Yeah, okay. I think we would beat my QJ 93. He seems to get like 1800 waves. Daffy should be fine. Evan, we know Evan. Honey needs to use Boom Boom. Honey needs to Boom Boom. Alright, I think not too bad the tournament bracket. I'm happy with third place. I'll be very happy with third place. Alright. So let's see. Oh wow, my health is getting up there. 5Q. We feel strong today. I just found out I almost die exclusively to fast now. Makes sense, they rooted me first after my waterfalls. Yeah, makes sense. So I think these days in my farming runs, I either die to overcharge or there might be a situation whereby I die to tanks. So it's either tanks or overcharge, but I hardly die to bosses anymore. John says, I got all the bands fully leveled up as well, and those just make me feel like I wasted time. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it helps. It's just, with RNG, we never know, you know. We could be really, really unlucky and just, it doesn't come. Oh, this chair that I have is really uncomfortable. Let me get a better chair into the room. Be right back. Alright, I am back now. Rob says I got paranoid and did manual reroll clicks and deselected the subs that I wanted from the auto reroll preference in case there was a hidden mechanic working against me. It didn't help. Yeah, I don't think they said that they fixed the auto reroll stuff already. But sometimes I just manually reroll, because with manual rerolls you can sort of like, you know, min-max a little bit more. But I unlocked wave accelerator, coins and orbs. So study, I think if you can't level them, don't unlock them just yet. Yeah, focus on GT plus, but RPC is a good one at base level. It's very inefficient to. So, hang on, let's see what, I can't remember what Coin Plus does. Suppose you unlock Coin Plus, it is, what is the Coin Mastery? It gives you an extra 30% in total, right? So at base level, it's going to give you 3%, 1.45 times 1.03. So you get an extra 3% multiplier for coin, which is not much for like 1,250 stones. That 1,250 stones, you pump it into GT Plus at the early stages, it's going to give you more than 3% coin. Much more than 3% coin. If you are focusing on econ study, just unlock the last 3 ultimate weapons and then pump everything into GT Plus thereafter. Yeah, it's impossible to know for sure, John. That's true. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use my demon mode. Well, I think the nuke is going to come up soon, so maybe after nuke. Maybe when we get to 2200. Also, I'm going to use my... Oh, there's an overcharge. This overcharge is going to take a while to die. It's not being poisoned. Oh, it died. Okay. I mean, so far so good. We still haven't had any issues with like protectors coming in too close or anything just yet. Yeah. Free to play is really tough with unlocking the base ultimate weapons, honestly. It's brutal. I wish they would just like let you start the game with all ultimate weapons unlocked. But then, you know, increase the upgrade cost of ultimate weapons to sort of reflect that amount of stone investment you need to unlock the original ultimate weapons. Got lucky and received 150 stones instead of 90. Congratulations. I mean, I can't really tell that ELS is working because I'm still killing the enemies quite easily. But what I would say though is that when version 27 first started, I would have almost lost all my energy shields by 1800 waves. So far I haven't taken a hit and it's 2100 waves. So I can definitely see the progress over time. I mean, let's just have a look at my tournament history. So I presume this is where version 26 ended, and then version 27 happened. 2129 waves. 2200. Yeah, I was hovering at like 2200 for a while. Went up to 2400. And then how did I get from 2100 to 2400? What did I do differently? I presume this is where S mods came along. Would that be? Yeah, well, so there's a big jump. I presume when I unlocked the core assistant module, that's when my wave count jumped up. This is when I unlock Spotlight Plus and with amplifying strikes. Yeah, so tournament, you know, we can actually see the power creep happening. I think that first tournament was the weird knockback issues where everyone lost a bunch of waves too. Yeah, probably, John. But I don't think the knockback thing really affected me very much. Probably because of CF Plus. IRM worth a few hundred of CD investment on the way though. You mean Rob, the IRM cooldown? So I don't specifically use IRM defensively, so I don't really care about the quantity and cooldown. But I think with Space Displacer and Chrono Jump, this number, if it goes up, it's going to give very nice amplification. Oh, something hit our wall. I wonder what hit my wall. It must have been a fast enemy then. Or a ranged enemy, sorry. Oh, I'm feeling a bit hungry now. I'm not sure if it's the same for you guys, but whenever I'm down with a cold, I feel hungry like every 3 to 4 hours. I just get really, really hungry. Okay, it does seem like we do now have, like, the tank ultimates, they're almost permanent. So let's do this. Let's pump the extra orbs out beyond the tower range and workshop orbs just on the inside. So that way we can try to trim out the fast enemies a bit quicker. Zion says that good. That's good. That means my body is fighting it well. Oh, does that mean? Is that what it is? Why does it? Why does my body feel hungry when I fighting the flu? It kind of makes sense. Like we are using a lot of energy to fight the flu. That's why we need more energy, I presume. Ah, I see. So I should find something to eat. The problem is that at home I only have chocolate and cheesecake at the moment. I don't think either of those two are good for the flu. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some chocolate. I'm feeling so sad with life anyway. I might as well feel a bit better. I'll go get some chocolate. Be right back. Alright, we are back. We are going to be having some Cadbury dark chocolate today. I just realized my dark chocolate is rum and raisin flavored. Does this have alcohol in it? I hope not. Should we unlock card masteries before GT Plus? Debatable. I think the only card mastery worth getting before GT Plus is probably recovery package chance. Everything else wait until after GT Plus and when you can afford masteries. Because the masteries are quite expensive. It does seem like I'm tearing through the enemies a bit too quickly with my orbs right now. You know what, whatever. Jared, congratulations on tier 14. What is the relic? Is it damage? Tier 14 is damage, yeah? Anyway, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Jonathan, what's a good stopping point for GT Plus after unlocking it? 14? No, I mean, okay. So if you get GT Plus, here's how I would redo it all over again. If I unlock GT Plus, I'm going to pump levels into my GT Plus until I get to 1 Q a day, 1 to 1.5 Q a day, and then I will unlock my first mastery, and then I will lab it permanently, and then my stones are going to go into GT Plus again until I can get to 3 Q a day, and then I will slot in my second mastery. So I will then unlock my second mastery and perma lab it, and rinse and repeat the process. Little Q. Masteries cost little Q. Yep. So essentially, if you unlock a mastery, you want to be you want to be perma-labbing it. Oh, Jared, if you are able to get 900 trillion a day without GT Plus, you can, unlock RPC Mastery and then lab it up whenever you get enough coin, and then on the way just make progress with your getting to GT Plus. Well, it seems like nowadays you guys get a lot of coin multipliers. 900 trillion a day used to be what I got when I was at GT 8, I think. Oh, John, I kind of remember for me, I was something like 200 trillion a day. 2 to 300 trillion a day. Yeah. At that stage, it's not worth unlocking ultimate weapon, unlocking card masteries yet. Do you think, should you think create a content like power up the viewer tower? Duck? Yeah, I mean, there have been a few people who asked me about it before. So I don't think I want to go down that route, because I can only say what I would do. I'm not sure if that is the most efficient, because I don't exactly use any effective path related stuff. And it's all, I woun't have any backing to what I'm saying, right? I can only say, like, I think you should just max this or pump your stones into this and stuff like that. But why that's the case, I cannot show you numerically that it's true. And I don't want to say stuff which might mislead people. So that's why I created like the practical guide series, which is just a brief overview, right? I give the viewer the basic understanding of why something is important and what things can help you achieve that goal. And then I leave it up to you to decide how you want to go about investing your stuff and so on. So I think that is more useful than doing like an account review on how to pump up your tower or something. Damn, Jared, 2 trillion a minute, and you don't have GT Plus. That's crazy. You guys have so much coin nowadays. I always thought I was behind considering some of the things I see on Reddit. Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have absolutely no idea how the situation is like these days. Jared, like it would make sense that because we have a lot more modules, Coinbot has gotten buffs. it would make sense that in general there's just a lot more coin inflation. I didn't realize it was so drastic in terms of the difference in coin. Also, this is a dangerous situation. If later on in the run, I presume when the commanders start buffing up the tank enemies, I'm not going to be able to kill them. But as of right now, the bosses are not an issue at all. Let's see how this looks like. Yeah, I mean, Poison Swamp is just chunking it out. We didn't even get any... Oh, we got 7.5% from level reductions. Jared says maybe it's my damage side of things. I always see people that make way less coin than me and they somehow manage to push further than I do. Yeah, they probably have more investment in damage. Damage, Chronofield, Chain Lightning, not Chain Lightning. Damage, Chronofield, probably helps a lot with wave count. Ultimate Weapon Plus and Cut Masteries also help quite a significant amount, I think. Because my damage numbers here might be higher than... let's say we talk about Skylar, right? I have more lifetime coin, and this damage numbers here are larger. But he gets about 200 more waves in tournaments than I do. On average, because... he has more cut masteries, and I guess his ultimate weapon damage, like ultimate weapon plus for like Spotlight Plus is better than mine. So is Poison Swamp. Yeah, so he has a bit more damage focus. That's all contributing to his wave count. Oh, that was actually pretty nice. That overcharge just melted. I wish they could let us see how the damage breakdown on the fleets are like. That would be really... I think that would be a very important metric if we are thinking about how to progress further. Oh, I just took another hit. If they let us see how the damage breakdown on the fleets were, that would actually give us a lot of information about how to upgrade our ultimate weapons. Oh, they did say that more stats will be added. I hope that that would be very nice. So in a way, it might be misleading as well, because you know, if let's say a fleet comes in, a commander comes in, it's in my black hole, and then there's a whole clump of enemies there. If smart missiles just go ham on that commander, it's going to give the impression that my smart missiles do a lot of damage to all the other enemy types, but not so much on that commander itself. I'm not sure if they would be able to find a workaround around it, you know. Put the proper lines in. Okay, John, so I hope that they do, but I also hope that they don't. Because every time they change it, you know, okay, so nowadays, if I wanted to see my damage, right, I know smart missile damage is here, I know chain lightning damage is here, and swamp damage is here. So my eyes literally, when I open this, it just looks for like utility. Then I look at this number, and this number, and then I close the tab. If they change it once again into the proper order, I have to retrain my eyes to look at things again. That's how lazy I am, right? I don't want to retrain my eyes to know where to look at stuff. First world problems. Hey, Jared, I just noticed something. I've got more coin per minute than you. That's, you know why this is happening? Because I put in coin card here today. Typically this number would be like what, 2 point something or 1 point something, I think. We're actually making some decent coin now. Yeah, I mean, I went to pump up my enhancement to 1.43, and then I put in the card over here. Yeah, I keep forgetting to use my demon mode, but it's crazy, right? 2,500 waves, I haven't used demon mode yet. It's pretty good. Must be the EOS, it has to be. I mean, enemies are only having 70 of HP at the moment. Might today be the day we break 2,800 waves? $2,800 would be nice, yeah. Fingers crossed. 2,900 Zion, I don't think so. I don't think we'll hit 2,900. We are going to see that the last, you know, from the time I take a hit to the time I die, it's like going to be like 100 waves or something. Once you get hit, when tank ultimate happens, it's going to be the case that you are no longer able to kill the enemies. Pretty easy conditions. They are not easy for me, Zoin. I don't have a good answer for Protector Ultimate. That is my major issue. I hit my PB in Legends. So now everything past this is a new PB. Congratulations, Kakita. What are we congratulating Casey about? Congrats, Casey, but what are we congratulating you about? Maybe just for me, since I'm new in Legends, I got 45 waves of PB. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. From 405 to 450. It might be just that your tower is progressing. Sorry. Oh. Oh, Casey, no congratulations for you. We celebrated a bit prematurely. But you know what? If it seems like I can pop the protectors before they reach. Oh, no. I spoke too soon. Okay, that didn't happen then. I was about to say that we can pop the protectors way before they reach my tower. But then there was that whole clump that just came in earlier. I don't like taking my hand off the keyboard to use the mouse to select anything. Uh-oh, this overcharge is not dying. Hey, stop chunking my wall and die, buddy. There you go. Oh, there goes my energy shield charge. Okay, so I think I should really pop my demon mode when the next fleet comes now. We weren't able to kill it fast enough. Let me keep my mouse on my demon mode. I haven't demoted in 8 tournaments. Congratulations. Choosing Tony entry time. Want to see what I'm at in the normal bracket. Nice. To be honest, if I wasn't live streaming this, I would probably pick a better time to do my tournaments as well, Kakita. I would probably select a bracket where it's something like 3 a.m. in the US or something like that. Just so that, you know, not many people would be awake at that time, and then hopefully I can do better. I don't know. Just pick a random timing, or maybe join at the very end, just to get better brackets. You think I could land more first place finishes? Honestly, I don't think first place finishes are very common for me. If you have a look at the rankings on the tower leaderboard, so Skylar is around 200 in tournaments. I'm around like high 300s. Oh shit, there was a fleet which I didn't pop my demon mode for. Well, I guess the next one. So because of the difference in our wave count, it's 200 waves, but that's about like 100 positions. And if you looked at the ranking of people, it's all like within 1 or 2 wave count difference between each position. So I don't think the overall ranking would change by very much. I might be able to get more like second place and third place finishes and reduce the likelihood of me getting like 5th place finish kind of thing. In my experience, I haven't noticed a difference in brackets unless I join right at the end. Probably, yeah. I mean, that's a bit of luck base, I guess. Oh shit. Should I pop demon mode now? No, okay. Well, we're cutting it very close today. So dangerous. When this fleet comes, I will... Hang on, isn't a fleet supposed to arrive now? No? When the next fleet comes, I'm using demon mode. I don't want to risk it. Hey, where is the fleet? Why is the fleet not coming? Did we wave skip the fleet? I don't think that's possible. Oh boy, is the wall going to break? Oh no, okay. Alright, overcharge is here. We pop demon mode. Kakita, I hope it's nothing serious. I hope you're feeling better soon. And Triver, is Critcoin good for Blender? I mean, it's not bad. But Critcoin doesn't really give very much coin. Because Critcoin makes basic enemies give you more coin if they die. But then as the run progresses, you get less and less basic enemies. So yes and no, it's good. It still gives more coin, but it's not like a lot more coin. I killed it so fast. The overcharge? Yeah, I mean, we get like a 6 times damage multiplier, so we should be killing it a bit faster. And a PB of 296 because I wasn't paying attention and didn't pop demon mode. Really, so is today's battle condition easier than usual? I mean, tank ultimate is not an easy battle condition. We do need a lot more damage. In fact, I would say range ultimate is easier than tank ultimate, because what's going to happen in like 50 waves or so is they're just going to swarm my wall. And then, yeah, like this, right? But they're going to come in even closer. And then they're just going to take off my second win immediately. PRC, Primordial Collapse pulls them away from my wall so they never hit. Oh yeah, alright, let's try that out in the next run then. We go Primordial Collapse, and I think Primordial Collapse would be good for Overcharge as well. Uh-oh, Saboteur, don't take off my Chrono Field. Oh shit, he took off Chrono Field. No, okay, he didn't. What did it take out? Smart missiles, I guess. Right, see, we pop demon mode, we get 6 times more damage, but it's been like what, 50 waves, and we're still no longer able to kill the tank enemies as quickly as before. It's like damage really doesn't mean very much, I'm thinking. Is it just me or is my game lagging? It just lagged a little bit there. Yeah, it looks like it was lagging. Well, I hope my computer doesn't crash. It would be brutal if my game crashed at the moment. If it crashes now, then the moment I join back this tournament, I'm dead. Right, so we are at 2.1 double A HP for the boss. Let's check out the damage breakdown. Level reduction is now 20%. Nice. Yeah, it might be worth doing a restart after this tournament. You are right. I do have quite a lot of other stuff open from work and all, so maybe that's why it's just taking up the CPU stuff. Hey, I wonder, does any of you guys know so with Tank Ultimate, tanks behave as if they are bosses. If we are in a run and we take the perk that gives bosses 8 times more health, does that mean that our tank enemies get 8 times more health as well during Tank Ultimate? Rubber says he got a PB by 100 waves this tournament, so it seemed easy for... Okay. Well, we might have a chance, guys. We might have a chance to get 2800 waves. Oh, it's only 150 waves to go. Pray for some lucky protectors, right? Crit the protector just died. Oh, yes, it died, alright. My wall is permanently down now, but we should be able to tank a few hits from the overcharge enemy. They're doing 60 trillion damage. We've got 3Q of health. I think we might be safe for a while. I wouldn't think so because they're only upgraded for a certain amount of time, but I wouldn't put it past them to do like that. Yeah, because the tanks function like a boss. So I think that they might actually get more health. I don't think I've seen anyone ask that either. Uh-oh. So this is where it's dangerous. This tank enemies. They're not dying. Oh, they're pulled back out, okay. I'm just not sure as they only function like a boss for 300 seconds or whatever the duration is. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell at the moment because there's no op resistance today. So when there is no tank ultimate, the tanks just die to my ops instantly. But then when there is tank ultimate, it does seem like they take a while to die. It would be nice if there's op resistance, then we can see before and after. Hang on, actually that doesn't make any sense. We wouldn't know the difference, eh? I guess there would be a way to check it. In the run, if I... Okay, let's see. Boss has 13O of health, and tanks have 5.1. Oh no, health is here. Tanks have 824D, bosses have 3.37 AA. So let's set hit tags. We show hit tags from ops. On tank and bosses. And we see what happens during tank ultimate. So boss is taking like what, 600 D. Now it's tank ultimate. So they start off at like 16D, right? $16D of hits. Oh, 13.07D. And then let's see what happens to a boss. Well, why is there so much fluctuation? Why is there like 13 and 16? $17.05 as well. 17.56. Oh yeah, it's because of Pulsar Harvester. I see. Okay, let's see how much this boss takes. Oh, the boss died. Alright. In the run, if a tank pops in without the ultimate going and instantly dies, and I don't think they have the HP. Yeah, that's true. So okay, let's check out this boss. It starts off at 50 something D, but then the tanks are like 18. So I guess they do have different health here. So the tanks, we can infer, do not become bosses in terms of their health. They just function like bosses and do not die. Okay, so that, oops. Settings, hit tags. Turn off the hit tags. Okay, so that is good to know. That means that perk does not like severely affect tier 17 and above farming. And maybe you guys are right. Maybe this is actually PB today. Maybe 3000 waves is possible. Maybe I spoke too soon. my wall just died. It just instantly melted. You see, it's that time again. What do you mean, duck? And hello, how are you? Time 3,000 waves, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Let's try for 3,000. I don't think that's possible. I'm still very, very skeptical. But I think 2,800 is possible, which means this is a new PP. Boss is at almost like what? 4.6 health. I want to see the damage breakdown on that. It didn't look like we got very much for, yeah, we didn't get very much for level reduction. Uh-oh. This buff tanks. That's scary. Oh, there we go. See, it just took out everything. That was the mass enforcement at play. When we don't kill the enemies fast enough, you lose all your energy shield charges immediately. Do I have tier 19 4,500? No, John. I'm at 4,200. I didn't manage to clear the 4,500 just yet. $27.64 waves now. Okay, so hopefully we don't get commander the next fleet as well. Hopefully it's a saboteur. Oh yes, it's a saboteur. Nice. It seems like it's just not that. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was okay. Okay. Tank ultimate is not my favorite way to die. Tank ultimate is just like a damage thing, so it does lower the value of permanent black hole, because you will just get swarmed without the damage throughput. But actually, yeah, now that I think about it, what is the point of me doing a second run with permanent black hole if there is tank ultimate today? I don't think there is a point in that. Maybe space displacer. You would think that if they get the boss death ray to ops, then energy net should shoot them as. Oh, if they get the boss battle condition, yeah. It would be nice if there is energy net on that. Then energy net mastery suddenly becomes OP. Imagine how many energy nets are going to fire over here. Oh, that was second win. That we broke 2800. This is new PB, but we are almost dead. Once again, it's a protector. It's always those protectors. I hate protectors, man. Right, there's an overcharge now. Alright, we got it. We got the overcharge. Oh, wow. Did you guys see that? 100 Q. 100 Q damage. Let's go. Rob says, how do we currently rate nuke, slow aura, energy show mastery, some of the second tier damage masteries? I think all are important, Rob. Okay, so when I unlocked nuke and slow aura mastery together, and that was when I was running into issues with rays in my farming runs. So you just go damage all the way until you survive long enough, and then suddenly ray enemies become a problem and you keep dying to ray enemies. Then you know that's when you need slow aura and nuke mastery. Before that, you would kind of die to bosses, I think. And then eventually when your CF plus becomes good enough, you wouldn't die to bosses anymore. But you would die to like overcharge and whatnot. Yeah, but it's for me it's always been like I just see what I'm dying to, and then I try to find a way to counter that thing that I'm dying to. And then when I counter it well enough, the next time I'll be dying to something else, and you just figure out the way to counter that next thing once again. I think that's how I've always approached this game. Oh, demon mode is up, thank goodness. Hey, we broke double A over here. Wow, is this the first time? Have I ever seen double A health here? I honestly don't know. Probably, right, I guess. I know I've seen bosses with double A health, but hey, we broke double A here. Nice. You're all watching in the voice chat. I'm a legend. Yeah, I'm in Legends. Thanks, JP. Alright, is 2900 possible though? I mean, you keep pushing EOS, so yeah, you've probably seen it at some earlier point. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Kakita. Someone called 2900 earlier. Alright, we're just 36 waves away. 36 waves away, Zain. It's, fingers crossed. I'm crossing my legs even. Oh, I think this is it. There is a commander here. It just died, dude. Why isn't the commander dying? Oh, it finally died, alright. 2880. PB for me is 800 waves today. Congratulations, Doc. PB by like 100 waves. Yeah, 2797 was my previous best. Well, let's get more than 100. Rubber got a PB by 100 waves. Let's see if we can push more than 100. Boom boom baby, thank you, thanks. Snack time. Does my missile barrage act like a mini nuke at my stage? No. So I can pop it now. You will see. It doesn't change anything. Alright, maybe 2900. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, it was beautiful snack time. I really want to get my smart missile quantity up just for the visuals. You know, the visual aspect of it is nice. Even though like the damage aspect is crap. Let's watch me die, but I'm gonna die soon. And then we can see the damage of smart missiles later on. In a situation like this, where there are a lot of tank enemies clumped up, smart missiles is going to, you know, the damage is going to go up more than like poison swamp. Just for that particular instance, in terms of DPS. But overall damage, no, smart missiles is still a lot lower. $2,900. Alright, let's go, let's go. Just a 97 more waves. Oh, overcharge is here. Oh, it's actually chunking pretty hard now. That's scary. Dim Core does less for me currently than Primordial Collapse, about 20 wave difference. Yeah, makes sense. Oof, just as you said that, Kakita. Death by range. Alright, let's check out the stats. I mean, it's still a PB 2911. 6 death defies, okay. Smart missile damage, I mean, decent. I've never seen that many double A's on my smart missile damage before. Chain lightning damage, poison swamp damage. So chain lightning is still outperforming poison swamp. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, yes, so let's actually try to do PBH today. Okay, let's make PBH work. So to make PBH work, I'm going to equip G-Comp as primary. Now with the tank enemies, I do need damage, but the question would be whether ELS is better than project funding. Probably not, because of my attack speed. But ELS was actually chunking like 50%, 15% of the boss's health. Hey, thank you for joining, Zain. Have a good night. Let's chuck in Primordial Collapse. What do you guys think? Should I keep Pulsar Harvester as my S mod or just go project funding? Probably project funding, yeah? And then we go with Space Displacer. I think it would have to be project funding for my S mod. Let me see, what do I need the damage for? I need the damage to prevent mass enforcement from killing me. But I would have amplifying strikes. So if I have amplifying strikes, it sort of negates. You know what, let's not overthink it. Let's just put project funding here. Now I need to reduce my range. Okay. Attack range is at 57 meters. So I think it would be nice to have something like 60. Let's do 69.5. Right, 69.6, yeah. And that means that my shockwave size has to be 69, 2.15 shockwave size. Two. 2.15 shockwave size. Okay. So this looks good. I don't think I need to change anything else. Oh yes, so for my cards now, because I've got PBH, I don't need landmine stun. I want my space displacer mines to pop off, so let's just go wave accelerator and enemy balance. And I don't have to care about protectors at all. Okay. Now, predictions wise, I don't think this will get me anywhere near 2900. I think I'll be happy with 2700 waves. But let's see how we go. Okay. Right, so we should have permanent coverage on all on our entire tower, so it should be good. All right, we are done with this. Now let's pull the orbs in a little bit to 60 meters. Yep. And then we change our target priority. I don't need to care about range and protectors. Let's just go bosses. Tank, protector, boss, fleets. And closest. Oh, elites have to go up as well because there is enemy balance mastery on. Right, but we should have permanent black hole for this. Now I want to tweak my orbs a little bit. So I'm going to take out range first. Adjust my orbs in. And then put range card back in. So yeah, wow, that's a fast exam. So I did alright in my first run. It's a PB, 2911 waves. Oh, Greenie is at 3.1, 3.2k waves now. Damn. I'm going to get there one day. 3.2k waves. We're almost there. We're almost at 3000 waves now. So I think with this build, we are going to get a lot of controls over the tanks when the ultimate comes in. Overcharge might be a problem, but because Primordial Collapse has a damage reduction, we might be able to survive a little bit better. But damage is going to be significantly less. We were at 1.6q damage earlier. And it didn't seem like the extra damage really helped a lot, so I'm hoping that it's going to be the case as well over here. But at least for the next 20-30 minutes, we are going to be chilling. It's unlikely that we would take a hit. My wall might break a lot earlier than usual because of the tank ultimate battle condition, but I think we should be fine. A thought just occurred to me that if my wall breaks and my black hole falls, that's going to be a run ender. But we're thinking too much. Let's just play the game and see how we go. Hey William, how are you? Be right back. I need to go blow my nose. Let's take like a couple of minutes break and play JP's song in the meantime.
Yeah. You know what it is. Ryan on the mic. Tower King in the room. Hey. Chat. We going boom boom. Tonight. Let's get it. Yo. Yo, I'm posted in the tower, no defense in sight. Cause I'm blasting every wave, they ain't lasting the fight. Every pick, nah, that's a myth to me. I'm the damage dealer, baby, stacking DPS for free. Top of the charts, no fluke, I earned it. Every mob spawns, boom, boom, I burn it. They ask how you live with no health in the room. I just laugh, pour a drink, say I'm immune. Chat's wildin', we vibing, it's a Friday stream. Crack a joke, drop a ball, live the gamer dream. Got a crew in the chat, yeah, they ride or die. When the beat drops low, we let the boom fly. Yeah, that's the boom boom. Yeah, that's the code name. No shield, no heal, just big game. So you wanna boom boom, step in the lane. Watch me one shot the wave like it's nothing to tame. Boom boom, that's the lifestyle. Riding in control with the king smile. Tower stack high, but the vibe go higher. No defense, just fire. I'm the live wire. I'm laughing with the chat, got a drink in hand, spitting bars and strats. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm a beast with the towers, a comedian too. You can build your health, I just out the man you got. So you wanna go boom boom on the real. Episode dropping, it's a certified deal. Every time I stream, it's a highlight show. And the haters all quiet when the Chris start to blow. I'm the meta, I'm the myth, I'm the meme in the flesh. When the wave hits hard, I just laugh afresh. A toast to the fans, y'all the crew, the squad. Now let's raise a glass, give the boom boom nod. Say boom boom, yeah, that's the mantra. Play smart, laugh loud, that's the tantra. Top rank player with the fun locked in. Ryan's world, baby, where the boom begins. Boom boom, no way, just pure skill, stats and energy. If you wanna boom boom, better bring your best. Cause Ryan on deck and he passed that test. No shield, no fear, I'm in my zone. Every wave, every map, I claim that throne. If you know, then you know it's a boom boom life. No stress, just fun and the cold Bud Light. So next time you load in, think twice, my dude. Health's optional, the boom boom's the move. From the towers to the chat, I'm running the room, riding in the booth. Yeah, we going boom 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 boy.
Hey, we're back. It's awesome, isn't it? The song is so catchy. And it's very JP. If any of you guys have spoken to him before. I tapped out, so it's Omega lag. What thing is Omega lag? The chat, I presume? My wife's going to be so pissed at me when she hears me singing about Ryan's room. Oh, the stream was lagging hard. I'm sorry. It might have been because I was so that track was on Suno. So I was at a different tab for that. Well, but anyway, you guys didn't miss much in terms of the game content. It's like the first 800 waves. Nothing happens. Oh, can you guys hear the construction going on outside. Let me close this room door. It's ridiculous. The construction started at 4 a.m. last night. Who the hell starts drilling at 4 a.m.? Like there's sirens and like there's drilling and so on. It's so noisy. I really want to move to like somewhere out of the city. Can't sleep. Say this drill at 4 a.m. It is not. It's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, it should be illegal. Like, it's a few days in a row now. Like, there was this day I slept at 6 a.m. because of the drilling as well. It's not a pipe burst trouble. They are renovating like the tram tracks on the roads. So I think they want to get it done as quickly as possible. I mean, this is absolutely not an emergency. My lack of sleep is an emergency. I start work at 6 a.m. usually, so have to sit and do nothing for an hour before I can actually start work. Save record of it happening and report to council. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. I think I should do that tonight. If they're still doing it. Yeah. I mean, I hope that I'm so tired by tonight that I just sleep through the night and not wake up at 4 a.m. William, yeah, you can DM JP. He has the link to the song. But it's his song, so I'm not sure if it's okay if I share it. JP, William doesn't know who you are. JP 978. Roads don't have to work at night, it's just helpful when they do. We mess over the traffic in my city all the time by doing stuff in the roads during the day. Oh, you have no idea. Kakita, I'm so annoyed with the construction in Melbourne. Like, they need better planning. So, I go for a run almost every day. And I try to run along the river, which is like about 2 kilometers away from my place. Right, so I'll run from my place down to the river, and then there's this very scenic route which I run along, and then on the way back I would walk down the main street, which is called Swanston Street, back to my apartment. Along Swanston Street there are like 3 segments in that 2 kilometer stretch where there is construction, but the first road closure for pedestrians happens on the right hand side of the road. Then you have to cross to the left hand side, and then 500 meters down they block out the left hand side, so you have to cross over to the right hand side, and then you have to walk down again, and then they block again on the right hand side like few hundred meters down the road, and you have to cross to the left hand side again. It's so ridiculous. I mean, why can't they just do everything on the left hand side first and then do everything on the right hand side, and you close off one segment of the street? It's the most ridiculous thing ever. And it's not like I can walk on the other it's not like I can walk on the other streets, because some of the other streets have their own construction as well, and it's just a complete mess, you know. It would be like common sense that when you approve something, approve it in a way that it's efficient. Oh, 500 meters is like a quarter mile. Just slightly over one round on an Olympic track. Sounds about right for government management. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of like inefficiencies. And welcome back, study. Tell the team that the construction is messing with my boom boom. What? Boom boom with my left and right hand. Jill and Ivy. I'm trolling about the meters because I'm a stuck-up American. I work for my municipal government and it's mismanaged as hell at all. Yeah, so Kakita, my understanding is that every government job, there's a lot of bureaucratic red tape and that it's very silo-ish in the sense that different departments do not coordinate with each other. So when like management is planning this kind of things, it would be good if they hired somebody to streamline the efficiency of these kinds of projects. Otherwise, it's just messy, you know. And potentially, it's because I grew up in Singapore and like Singaporean people like to complain a lot about the government. We are experts at complaining about stuff, but nobody's going to offer any solutions, right? that's people from my country. So the government is very aware about these kinds of issues, right? And when people complain, the government takes a lot of action on it because they don't want to be criticized, right? And so it's very efficient, the way things are done in Singapore. And growing up, having been exposed to that level of efficiency, I find it a bit annoying over here. When things are not efficient. Like the metro tunnel, my apartment is very convenient. It's right beside the new metro tunnel station. They were digging that metro tunnel for like since 2015. So like what, nine and a half years to complete digging a hole in the ground. And so there was just construction and they blocked up the road for that 9 years, right? It's finally done now, but it was a very long time to dig a hole. And for the most part of that 9 years, the hole was not dug. So, I was thinking like when there was this 1 year where I left Singapore. I was here in Melbourne, and then at the end of the year I went back to Singapore, and they literally built an entire train line in that 1 year. But like over here you can't dig a hole after 9 years. It's crazy. That's why middle management is for, according to my higher ups, that's what middle management is for. Yeah, middle management doesn't really it's more like pushing papers, but you get squeezed left and right, if you know what I mean. William says, this is weird to me. Singapore has had some of the absolute best governance of any country in the world. Yeah, the government is good, but You know, people in my country, they can complain about anything. Okay, so William, let me give you an example. In Singapore, the trains, we call them MRTs. It stands for Mass Rapid Transport. So whenever there is an MRT breakdown, people are late for work, right? And so the MRTs, they come like once every 2 minutes, because we commute about, I think, over 1 million people to from the suburbs into the CBD every morning. So in order to cater for the large amount of traffic, we get like I think they come every minute or every 2 minutes, and so the process is very smooth sailing, right? But every now and then, and this happens like once every on a very bad year, it happens once a year, like one day a year. It happens. And whenever there is a breakdown, the people just complain like crazy. And one of the transport ministers, there was this one year where it broke down like twice or 3 times in a year. People complained so hard that the transport minister had to step down from his job. So if you can't take your train in the morning, you can make a minister lose their job. So another example. Let me think if I can have another example for this. Oh man, I've been so out of touch with my country's news that I can't really remember what there is now. If I remember something else, I would say it. It's a beautiful country, yes, I agree. It's a bit warm though. And cost of living is very expensive. If you dig tunnels too quickly, then you might kill a few too many worms. Super bad. Can attest to this firsthand. We get the government we deserve. Good for Singaporeans holding the government accountable. Yeah, that's true. Hey, thank you very much, Greenie. So it's still, I still have this internal struggle that when I graduate, I'm not sure if I want to go back home. I honestly like the pace of life in Australia. It's very, there's a lot of work-life balance here, a lot more compared to Singapore, and I don't want to spend the bulk of my life just being in the corporate grinder. And I think, after completing the PhD, I want to focus on other areas of my life, like, have a family and build a life. So if I go back home, life is going to be a bit more hectic and a bit more unhealthy, I guess. So, I'm still struggling between the decision on whether to move back or not. Do I want to teach or work in industry? Most likely I would want to work in industry, William. But that's because, number one, my capabilities as a researcher are not very good. And number two, I don't want to have to stress out over tenure. I don't mind finding a job that pays decently. I might not have full autonomy over the job that I'm performing, but it's okay. I can find joy elsewhere. I don't have to be happy at work. I can be happy live streaming the tower, talking about my tower. What industry would I work in? That's a very good question, William. To be honest, I don't care. It's a utility maximization problem to me. So the two factors of consideration is how much salary and how little work I have to do. So ideally, it's a revenue maximization and cost minimization problem. And as long as I'm so suppose they ask me to perform a job that requires a lot of programming. Programming has a very high intrinsic cost to me, which I do not like. So I don't think I would be applying for those kinds of jobs. But if two jobs had equal sort of intrinsic costs to me, then I will pick the one with the higher salary and be happy with that decision. Strongly suggest finding happiness and money at work. Yeah. I mean, the happiness. So, one thing I know about myself, William, is that I find whatever I'm doing, learning about how to do something is what makes it enjoyable to me. But once I have figured out the problem, I no longer gain any joy from whatever task there is. So like even when I'm solving like the basic model that I'm working with currently, the initial stage is really tough, but that is where I find a lot of joy in the work that I'm doing. But once I have solved the basic problem, extending on the problem, it feels like a complete drag to me. And so, yes, to your latest point, I think consulting might be decent. Either economic consulting, management consulting is okay as well, because broadly the work that I do is strategy related. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I think we are exactly the same. I mean, we are all probably very similar in terms of our level of weirdness because we play the same game. MBB, like McKinsey Bain, Boston Consulting Group. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if they hire me. Sure, I would do it. I'll do it. Beggars can't be choosers, and when I graduate, I'm going to be a beggar in society. I'll be like, please sir, would you hire me? I'm still hungry. And then after they hire me, I will Oliver Twist them again. Go to HR and please sir, can I have more? You can make some introductions. Hey, William, if you could, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. So my understanding is that at least for management consulting, there are case interviews that I have to prepare for. I haven't exactly found the time to learn about these case interviews and the standard answering procedures for it. But if you give me the opportunity, I would. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's just there would be a flowchart of the process that I need to answer and so on, right? So I've been in the University of Melbourne my entire academic life. So I honestly wouldn't mind working in a hedge fund or like PE as well. Because before I joined the PhD, I was actually in finance. So at least the financial concepts that I'm the financial concepts and the financial instruments, I have an overview of how they work and so on. Yeah. The problem with finance related jobs, I think, is I wouldn't really enjoy the programming aspect of algorithmic trading and so on. Yeah, quantitative trading, right? How is my differential algebra? Is that, or what differential algorithms? I'm not sure what diff alg means. Differential algebra, I would say that it's pretty decent. Like, I work with difference equations in my research, and algebra, yeah. So broadly, William, my research is on perfect Bayesian equilibria. And mostly I work with uniform distributions and quadratic loss specifications kind of thing. But it's a lot of, it's basically convex optimization. And so like nested problems and so on, I do have training in that areas. Did an internship at JS and now doing some crypto stuff with a mate of mine. Yeah, I mean, but William, if you had any opportunities, I would really appreciate that. The surprise for me about computer science was how much math there is. So my graduation date is in all likelihood next year. I'm trying to push for middle of next year, where I submit my thesis, and then there is like reviews and whatnot. So hopefully by September, October, this time next year, I should be done. But I mean, once the submission is done, it's just formality at that stage. Even if it's not in Melbourne, it's perfectly fine. MBB has a very formalized recruiting process. Yeah, that's true. So I did apply for an internship with Bain and Co in Singapore. But then they rejected my application. They said that they wanted me to apply for a full-time position after graduation. So I take that as a good sign. It means that they think I'm a bit too qualified for internship. There was so much math for the AI major for comp science, but it was better than pure math. I dropped my math side of double degree almost instantly. What was the prior financial? I was a financial advisor. It was sales related. So funny story. Let me tell you a story about this, William. Back when I was doing financial sales, there were specific types of financial products that we had to distribute to our consumers, right? So on paper, it says that you should recommend what is best for your client, but then you earn certain margins from certain products, and certain products give you better margins. So those are the products that your bosses will be pushing you to sell. And so I used to feel that at the end of the day, every time I made a sale, I would, I know that it's not entirely in the best interest of my client and whatnot. It's not harmful for them, definitely, but can they potentially find something better? Probably. So there was always this internal struggle, right? And when I entered the PhD, I wanted to formally show that given the current legislations, it's very it's bad, right? Financial advisors are actually bad. So that's why I worked on this project. I wanted to model, using mathematics, the interaction between financial advisors and consumers, and show that the regulations that we have in place are going to lead to bad outcomes in society. And the more I'm doing this kind of thing, the more I realize that actually the regulations are good. So I've been failing miserably at my original premise. Fiduciary duty is the most important thing. Yeah, it is. It's very doable. I presume you mean linear algebra for AI is very doable compared to complex analysis. Yeah. Yeah, so William, I think when it's sales related, sometimes doing what's best for your client is not what is definitely best for yourself. And so there's always that internal struggle, which is why there's so many cases of financial misconduct. Ultimately, if you find that proving legislation is helpful, then you may be a strong candidate to work in that field. Yeah, so Doug, this happened as well when I applied for the monetary authority, to the monetary authority in my home country. I applied for an internship as well with them, and then they said that no, they don't want to hire me for an internship, but then they are interested to speak to me upon graduation about the research that I've done. And my current supervisor, he's also telling me to potentially speak to the Productivity Commission in Australia. He might have some context there for graduation. There's a pretty big conflict of interest, which is why when friends ask me what to invest, I always avoid answering. Well, if I always did what's best for my client, there's this financial struggle for me. Well, okay, so I maybe I should rephrase that. Sometimes doing what is best for your client, you have to convince your client that the way that they are thinking about a particular problem is not correct. Sometimes. And that is true for a lot of clients, because they, my friend did this, so I think that is good. This is what I should do as well. So all I want to do is this. Why are you telling me to buy something else, And yeah, like what you said, once your clients have done one investment with you and they see that your analysis of something is correct, they begin to trust you. It's the original stage where they are not very sure. That part is, this was like early on in my financial career, right? How I felt that, I wanted to go about showing that it's not very ethical the way we conduct certain things. Yep. Pick an industry where I don't have moral hazard. So William, I think the skill set that I have is more tailored towards consulting than into hedge funds. But that being said, I do think that part of grad school is, and I think the most important skill that we learn in grad school is not that we do not know certain things. It's the ability to learn and tack up on certain things that you need very quickly. So it honestly, to me, the portion on what I want to do, my goal is when I graduate or when I'm applying for jobs, I'll just apply to everything, and whatever job I get, that's the hand that I've been dealt. That's when I'm just going to tack up on all the skills there, and it wouldn't take very long, like a month, 2 months to get very proficient in something. So I think, the focus for me now is still on the completion as quickly as possible. Go to a proprietary firm. Before many lectures, I have to refresh your memory or learn a couple of things real quick. No, super easy now. I have enough theory. Yeah, exactly. If I plan now, I can choose what I want to do and start making moves to achieve it. In what sense? So suppose I wanted to go into something that requires me to do a lot of programming. My current research does not use a lot of programming, and it wouldn't make sense to drop a dissertation chapter now to do something that requires a lot of coding, because then I'll be setting myself back by a year or two. Hey, good night, Kakita. Thank you for joining the stream, and I hope you have a good rest. Get well soon. So let's say consulting is my number one choice. I should start networking for that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I actually have met quite a few economic consultants here. We do have, so Unimelp does have quite a wide reach for industry, for economists related jobs. I code with GPT a lot nowadays, especially with Outboard that I'm working on. It's just so much faster. I have to check and test it. Yep. Yeah, Jackson. I think with, so in fact nowadays with the younger generation of students, so in this current generation of students, there is a lot of programming that they have to learn in uni, but when the next batch of students come in, say in like 5 to 10 years, it's all about knowing how to prompt. You're not going to be learning programming as much as before. Skylar, hello, how are you? Skylar, I got new PB today. 2911 waves. Oh wow, Greeny and Lithographic are neck and neck, man. It was mainly like I design code and write up a pseudocode, and it takes care of details, and it's actually great. 10 times speed up coding. Yeah. Day off. So Skylar, I heard today's tournament is PB. Is PB material. Yeah. Psychopath. So I presume that's something with Python script, William. Last time someone said I got my personal worst record. I wouldn't understand human or lingo phrases that could generally produce the correct answer. I hope so, study. I mean, that would be a very interesting thing. I mean, if we could see AGI in our lifetimes, that would be amazing. I think it would be a bit of like sensory overload for most people, though. Jado, about able to crack 1,000 today. Congratulations in advance. But actually, it was like a couple hundred waves lower than what I should place. Flo, hello, how are you? How are you? Yeah, it's tournament day today. And I hope you had a better night's sleep than I did, Flo. Like, they are drilling. They've been drilling on Victoria Street, you know, the tram tracks and so on. They've been drilling for like, I don't know how many freaking hours. It's since 4 a.m. last night. Oh, you play golf? I mean, if you play baseball, I think golf is... You're probably going to be smashing the ball really far as well, right? (7 a.m. to 4 p.m. every day). Oh, that is not as bad. Like, these guys were drilling at 4 a.m. on Victoria Street, and my apartment is facing Victoria Street, so I could just hear like little bits of drilling throughout the night. It's stupid. It should be illegal. I think so. I don't know, but I heard drilling. Then I woke up. If it happens again tonight, I'm recording it and sending it to the city council. I still haven't got the presets yet, Skylar, after this tournament. Oh, Jackson's from Sydney. Doing some arbitrage bot stuff on crypto at the moment. Yeah, well, hopefully they drill again tonight. I have 3 more upgrades to max the new golden bots, and I can see my M bot in farming. You have significantly less medals than I do. Where are my medals? How do I see my bots? Oh, this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at something like that. And join the game. Oh yeah, that's true. Nice. Environmental Protection Act. Okay. King string, how far do I typically get? So about 2200 waves, and today should be like 2900 waves, but under this build I'm thinking maybe 2700. I do need to pop my nuke though, I completely forgot about it. When the next fleet comes in. We certainly have a lot more tank enemies at the moment. It seems like my range is still a bit too big. I'm not really using my inner landmines, which is crazy. But these tank enemies, they're just getting stunned so far beyond my tower. It's so nice to see. Now with Protector Ultimate they come a bit closer, but then that's okay. A few of them coming closer is not too bad. Most important thing, I didn't know the importance of medals at the beginning. Buying medals 6 months after playing. Oh my god, Skylar is just 6 months of bot progression. That's what, 6,000 medals. It's not that big of a deal. Did you start going pay to play once you started playing this game? Just buy everything right from the start. I didn't buy medals for a very long time as well. Like how long was it? I mean, like maybe after the first year, then I started buying medals. But I think between medals and stones, medals are much more valuable. And how come I do not see any fleet enemies? Ah, there we go. Okay, we popped that guy. Yeah, it's about 1,000 per fortnight. It's the sequel to Fortnite. Before Web Store was introduced, I only buy the stone packs every 2 weeks. Medals. Yeah, medals are more important, William, than stones. I think so. Like, stones get you a lot more progression, but then the medals are a very huge gated resource in this game. Make it to say with 900 in tournament, should we be using death penalty over amplifying strike? It depends on what the issue you are facing is, William. I wouldn't say there's a right or wrong answer to this. If you are getting overwhelmed and you're unable to juggle the enemies, death penalty would help a lot with that. But amplifying strikes is just more damage. Why is everyone talking in Fortnite? So what would you normally say, William? Once every 2 weeks? Every other week? Oh, there is another one here. Let's just use demon mode. So the damage difference is actually very significant. It's about a 4 times damage difference. More than 4 times damage difference, because previously I was at 1.6 Q damage. I am now at 325 trillion damage. If M strike doesn't proc enough, then go for death penalty, or even what is that one called? Astral Deliverance might be decent. Fortnite is very Aussie bi-weekly back home for me. Doesn't bi-weekly means twice a week? Do you know the way? Yeah, I know the way. It's called Boom Boom. Let's go. Bi-weekly or monthly, very ambiguous. Bi-weekly means every 2 weeks, but can also mean twice a week. So that's a terrible word. Yeah, so we should use fortnight and twice a week. I learned, so in Singapore we grew up learning British style of English, and I learned the word fortnight in Singapore. Every 14 moons. Boom boom strategy. I watched it even if I'm not that stage. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, so this is it. This is it. It's just like everything is just popping off. It looks so pretty. Fourscore and 7 years ago. I would love to see Go Box for my smart missiles. That's not going to happen anytime soon, Skylar. It's really expensive to upgrade smart missiles. I would do quantity. I want to get quantity to like 15 or 16. And then damage maybe to like 900 times. I think that would put my smart missiles in a good enough position. Evermorrow is the day after tomorrow. Wow. Okay. 14 great darks ago. What is the most stone efficient way to have PBH with Multiverse Nexus? Good question. I do not know, because I don't use any path shits. But I would presume that it would be more stone efficient if you had all the damage, so all the cooldown reductions at Ancestral on your Multiverse Nexus, as well as having Black Hole duration at Ancestral. Then plug that into Multiverse Nexus calculator and get Ancestral G-Comp along with it. It should probably reduce it to like 30 seconds requirements. So with perks and everything, you should get PBH. Smart Missile plus 1/3 or 1/4. Yeah, Smart Missiles is very expensive to upgrade. Since I broke up with my girlfriend, I've got a call with her potential replacement lined up. So I'm gonna bounce. Alright. See you, William. If I DM you, so how should I DM you, William? Do I use Telegram? Yeah, I have Telegram. What's your handle? What is the relationship between the shockwave size and range? The key idea, is there a chart? Yes, there is a chart. Skylar gave me the chart. So shockwave size, the larger your range is, the larger your shockwave size needs to be. The shockwave size, you can't really see it, but it's this green thing that pushes enemies back. So if you have a larger shockwave size, it pushes enemies further out. But I think that's more for like juggling the enemies. You don't want to push the enemies too far out because you want your bullets to shoot the enemies. Range versus size would be a good video to make. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. We are on the Practical Legend series at the moment. Just got back into it. Took a break because of work. So a bit more damage laps, I'll be champs. Sure. Might get first in plat. Oh, nice, nice. You have the Telegram handle. Yeah, let me check what my Telegram handle is. I'll type it in the chat. Oops, it's all one word. Study, did I listen to your song on the run yet? No, I didn't. Today we were actually listening to JP's song, but I can play a song if you wanted to. Well, let's do that. Let's do that.
In the shadow of the ancient tower, where the winds whisper secret soul, sakura petals dance like fleeting lovers. Pink against the stone so cold, Ryan climbs the winding stairs, chasing dreams that fade with dawn, blossoms falling in his hair, a fragile crown for the Lord. Oh, tower high with sakura grace, hold the heart that Ryan gave. In your branches time erased, whispers of the love he craved, petals swirl in evening light. Ryan stands against the night, sakura dreams forever bright. From the top the world unfolds below, rivers weave through emerald fields, but in his eyes a quiet sorrow, memories that the heart conceals. Once a promise bloom like spring, under branches heavy with bloom. Now the tower's bells softly ring, echoing through the gathering gloom. Sakura dreams forever bright. Oh, Seasons turn, the blossoms fall. Ryan lingers, hears the call of winds that carry names untold. In the tower's embrace so bold, one more climb, one final glance at the pink-hued eternal dance. tower with your sakura trees. Guard the soul of Ryan's plea in the hush of falling leaves. Find the peace that sets him free. Oh, Sakura, Ryan's tower, fade to me.
Alright, we're back. Let me get caught up on the chat. Similar says, I feel like in tournaments it's better to just max the shockwave size. That way all the enemies go far away, but if I use ACP it can get a bit tricky if all the enemies are outside the range. Yeah, so similar, when you get to Legends you can't really max the shockwave size because you need your bullets to actually hit enemies to kill the fleets. And yes, the AI music is nuts, William. It's so cool. The mod line was 900 before EOS because EOS PCs introduced. Now some brackets are now 800. Because of the battle condition reduction, I see. 1600 a month, and it will be several months before I can unlock 3 ultimate weapons and GT plus. Jackson says I wouldn't go for GT plus this early. Yeah, I would just I think the first milestone is getting to GT plus. Once you get to GT plus, then you have the econ to sustain masteries and whatnot, so it's not a bad idea to get GT plus. But I am very econ focused. Nice song, yeah. It's made by Study Mage. Do you know the way? Yeah, it's very peaceful. JP is more of the JP's song was more sensual. I don't know if that's the right word. Sensual, yeah. So William, the AI was Suno. I think Study uses Suno as well. Oh, and it seems like I lost some energy shield charges. I didn't see how that happened. So looking at the way things are playing out, I am certain that we will either die to a tank or an overcharge. In all likelihood, it's going to be tank. So what's going to happen is Protector Ultimate is going to come into one of my black holes. It's going to push the tank enemies in, and then they're just going to pop my wall. But that is okay. That is okay. We are still getting a lot of, like, aside from when the protectors come along, tanks are not going to get near my tower. I think with the amount of space displacer mines and so on, they are just going to be controlled very nicely without any protectors. I really don't like how long the last few levels of every lap just take a very long time, King. Black Friday plus Friday of event week plus new milestone packs is like 10 keystones within the span of a week. I can shoot from GT0 to 11 in a week's time. Do it. Do it. Don't forget to use my promo code. Not promo code, my creator code. Thank you very much. So Jackson, looking at your family name, you are... which part of the world are you from? You're Chinese, I see. Because I have a friend, a very close friend of mine. His family name is Xia as well, but it's written with S. So SIA. So I think it's more Singapore or Malaysia that you would see that. Black Friday is double stone packs, right? Buy one get two. I'm not sure, King. We shall see. Buy one get one. BOGO. Oh shit, we just lost our second win. 2600 waves. Yeah, I mean we are expecting 2700 at best with this build. But I mean 2600 waves is still very, very good. So if you wanted to in your own farming run, it is actually not too bad to maybe take out wave accelerator and enemy balance. It doesn't seem like it's helping because we are not getting many fleets anyway. So not getting many elites anyway. So the multiplier, I don't think it's too important. But why did my black hole go down? Was it because of the saboteur? So in a situation like this, we are actually very safe from... I see what's happening now. It's the end of nearing the end of the run, so recovery packages are not coming as frequently because bosses are taking a bit longer to die. And that's why the black hole is dropping slightly. But even then, it's very safe, I would say. We take a lot less chip damage. Would Ancestral Project Funding and GCOM perform better than Ancestral, GCOM and Epic Pulsar Harvester? So Jackson, you can't actually use the Epic Pulsar Harvester as an S mod. I don't think so. It has to be ancestral before you can equip it. And yeah, there is a case to be made that if I had used, because damage, damage not so important. If I had put Pulsar Harvester over here instead, it might be better. I am doubtful that it will be better because my attack speed is very low. But if my attack speed is high, I think so, yeah. Yeah, the module has to be ancestral and you equip before you can equip it as an assist module. Oh, thank goodness for demon mode at the moment. Like, nothing is dying. What the hell? Guess I'm going to have to wait for you guys to say if it's good or not. Planning to need to pull one of the new generators. Can we see how much level reduction is doing boss? Oh, I'm not using Pulsar Harvester at the moment, so there's no level reduction. But as you can see, it's mostly poison swamp damage for bosses. My poor smart missile, 0.1%. I think all the smart missiles are just being eaten up by the tank enemies today. Good night, Study. All the best in your tournaments, and thanks for joining the stream. Smart missiles is a joke, it seems. It depends on what the purpose of the smart missile is for, I think. So let's see. My damage for smart missiles is currently 38 AA. Swamp is 465 AA. Let's see if a commander comes in. If a commander comes in, I'll show you guys what smart missile damage looks like when there's enough amplification. Okay, commander is here. Alright, let me lower the game speed to 1x. So what's going to happen is this commander is going to buff up a lot of the tank enemies, and there is tank ultimate at the moment, so the tanks are not really going to die. Now when all of these tanks are buffed, I'm going to blast my smart missiles, assuming I'm not dead by then, and then we will see this number, right? So the smart missile damage is currently 40 AA. Swamp damage is 501.9 AA. So smart missile damage is less than 10% of poison swamp. Okay, so let it buff up stuff a little bit. Okay, so these guys are buffed. Okay, these guys are buffed as well. Now I'm going to blast my smart missiles after everything gets buffed. Okay, so now I'm blasting it. Let's see this number creep up. If it creeps up at all. It's 43 now. Smart missiles 520. Is there anything? Oh, okay, the smart missiles are firing. There, 51. 53. 64. 77. Each time my missiles go off, it's going to get this number a lot higher, a lot faster than this guy over here. Right. So now the fleet is gone, or the buffed enemies are gone. This damage, we saw it was previously something like 8%. It's gone up to more than 10%. Now, where I think smart missile damage is going to be useful is in the higher tiers of farming. It's not even where I'm at, but it's if we get to tier 20, tier 21, where fleets come in like once every 10 waves or every 5 waves, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for these smart missiles to ramp up damage there. And I think that's when smart missile damage is going to be good. However, that being said, smart missiles does need a rework in its ultimate weapon plus in order to make sense for most people to pick. Hi D-Bell, thank you very much. And Jenzors, hello, how are you? So basically, Jackson, when smart missiles will shine is if you get a situation whereby a bunch of enemies are clumped up together and you get the opportunity to fire all your smart missiles on that one clump of enemies. Now, you need those two conditions for the smart missile damage to be good. Other than that, it's going to lag behind everything else. But I mean, we are still at 2700 waves. Without what is it? Our damage is about 20% of what it was previously. That sounds very situational. Yes, it is very situational. Yeah. K-Hit, what are my thoughts on the new module? Well, it's not released yet, is it? Yeah, it's not released yet. It's the one that, I mean, having attack speed is not bad, but I don't foresee using it in farming because I don't need attack speed in farming. In tournaments, I think if we use Pulsar Harvester with that module, we had insanely high attack speed and so on. Bounce webbing might come back. Maybe 5x speed bounce webbing. That might be a thing in future. Do I think the new generator will be good for you? No, D-Bell, I think it's... Your stage of progression is way too early to be thinking about this kind of things. Just pull on the standard banner. Oh, there we go, we did 27, 21 waves, Right, so it's still pretty decent, I would say. We got killed by a boss this time round. 2 death defies, slightly less death defies than before. Smart missile damage versus swamp damage, it's about 10%, right? Chain lightning damage obviously is the highest. It's about double. So what I noticed is, okay, previously my chain lightning damage was a lot higher than than my swamp damage. I think it was 6 times, but now it's only like double. My guess is that because previously I had more damage, which means I was killing the enemies faster, which means that swamp didn't have enough time to ramp up its damage, and so that is what caused my chain lightning damage to be so high. But now that I actually have more time to ramp up the damage, we can see that swamp damage is getting a bit better. So the longer we have to deal damage to the enemy's poison, swamp is really going to start becoming better. Right, but 2911 waves, I'm very happy with that. It seems like we will end up 3rd place this tournament, so very good. Oh, Greeny overtook now. 4,352. Oh my god. Flexing. Look at him flexing. Let's set up the farming setup, and then we can wrap up the stream from there. Smart. What was it? What is this module normally? Oh yeah, it's chip. Amplifying strikes, that's okay. Can I? Oh, I can't level this up. This is based. Oh right, I'm testing out ACP for the time being. So this is going in here. Should I just level this up? Well, let's see. Let's do a module pool. Ah, we got nothing again. Damn it. Alright. Nothing. Alright. Farming setup. Can we buy anything with 300Q? Not really. Let's save up. Yeah, let's save up. My coins is getting up there, right? It's 10,284 now. I mean, my tournament setup and my farming setup isn't very different nowadays in terms of the level skip. That was 74.7. Now it's 73.2. 3 clicks difference. But yeah, that about. Oh right, I need to change my damage slider. And yeah, alright, this about wraps up all the stuff. So that's my farming run setup. So thank you all for joining. I'll just wrap up the stream quickly. So in today's stream, we did 2 runs. The first run where I used the standard project funding and Pulsar Harvester. For that, I ended up with 2,900 waves. And I died because the protector enemies were coming in closer to the to my tower, right? And I wasn't able to kill them towards the end of the run. And so the tank enemies and so on, they got me at the end of the day. And I think it was a ranged enemy that killed me. Now, with the second run, we switched to having permanent black hole. And for the most part with Galaxy Compressor, it was basically permanent, my black hole. There were a couple of instances where it fell off towards the end, but nothing major. And for that, we ended up with about 2,700-ish with about 200 waves lower. So in that second run, the protectors weren't as much of an issue, but we were lacking a little bit in terms of damage. That being said, I think 200 wave count difference is what, like, at where I'm at, it's like 7% extra waves, I would say. So it wasn't really too much of a difference. Right, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye.